cyno. Yo 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 cyno, where are you cyno? Cyno 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 cyno. Aku nak buat macam ni tau, nak letak sini. Kalau aku bubuh boleh kot. Orang takkan perasan kan. Betul tak? Orang takkan perasan.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Ya, sabar. Dengan nak setting komen saja. Setting komen. Aku punya voice okey tak? Dia macam ada problem dengan voice tak? This. It's fine, right? It's good.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
It's not center, right? I don't like fuck it. I don't give a shit. Kalau aku bubur bawah macam mana? Lantak. Sakit aku bau sih. Main taker tadi. Aduh. My bones is cracking right now. My bones is very not good. Oh, right. Ni kat mana ni? Boleh terbang. Yes. Wait, what? Tak unlock lagi. Saya terbang tu. Oh. Find that. Ow. Buat ada chest lah. Yo, tembak dia ni.
Allow me. Dissipate. Hi. Try this on for size. Goldfish.
Salah tekan. Bohong lah.
Fuse is lit. Out of my way. Our bond is strong.
Boleh kau double. Alamak bongoknya. Aish. Oh.
Covenants of the deep. Hold the line. Stand with me. Go. Fire hazard.
Bergion. Oh, udah mau.
Billowing surge! Rebuild! Ooh, let me open it.
Defeat illegal. Ada ini. Kan. Complete time trial. Complete time trial. Oh. Yang ni ke?
Oh, settle this. Forever, help! Let's move out. Time for a light show. Allow me.
Hah? Kat sini ada domain. Tak ada pun.
Rescue, rebuild. Lightning, terrified. Fly. Press this on for size. Fuse a slit.
Bila lah dapat Tyrant kan? Aku macam nak Tyrant pula. Pollen ni macam tai lah. Tak sedap.
Covenant of the deep.
Teneri ke ni Naidal. Mana nak pakai ni lah. Dendro pula. Dia nak pergi sini Huh? On dia ke? What?
Let's move out.
Visible? Wait a second, it's right here. But it doesn't show in the map. What the fuck? Underground maybe, right? From down here. Down here got like hole maybe? Barnacle hole. Barnacle hole, kada barnacle hole tadi barnacle. Yeah, it's not good, man. Now it's good, man. Now it's good.
Ooh, let me open it.
Ooh, let me open it. Shut the fuck up! Oh, yeah, wait. Ooh, let me open it. Aku nak ni. Macam mana nak? I'm gonna spend 9 business shit. Kita pergi sini kan. Betul lah. Kita fikir daripada ni. Lepas tu kita terbang, lepas tu mampu. Kejadah lagi. Oh, okay.
I'll settle this. Stand with me.
Bagi nyawa, bagi nyawa.
Call it Emma. Help. Hi. Fire hazard.
Mana dia tu?
Our bond is strong. Go. Allow me. The fuse is lit.
Finally. Done.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Besar sikit pun nampak. Ini kecil je. Tak nampak lah. Sini atas. Oh. Ya Rabbi. Nanti kalau ada rahsia aku punya tu kan, nanti okey lah kot. Tapi itulah, sama je macam tak ada view juga. Cuba aku try pakai yang... Cuba aku try pakai yang punya yang biasanya. Apa nama tu? Yang hati ke? Hah? Oh. Oh, no, oh. Not bad. But it fits though. It's a fucking fits though.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Forever. Body rotation. Apa dia ni? Apa? Mau open sensitivity. Ah. Okay. Alright. Is it bawah ni? Apa dia tu? Hah? Where? Lah. What? Huh? What? Wait, what? What? Wah. Hey. Aku buat kat sini lah sebab aku ni pandai berlainan kan. Rasa okey kot. Ah, god damn it. Jadi dia gerak eyeball Aku dah try gerak eyeball tapi dia macam tak ada fungsi je eyeball ni. Ah, that's why they buy that's why they buy that's why that's why they buy instead of doing themselves, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you for
That's why they buy easy to make instead of easy to do when you buy. Yes. Terus ibu benda shit charity event 50 wish. Aku memang tak gemar buat mission yang ni. Mission ni memang sambal lah. Tak nak buat. You know what? Let's do it. Shit, let's do it. Boleh tak guna I just wanna use you know, I think I'm gonna use this one. I think I'm just gonna use this thing right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this I don't wanna use that one, you know what I'm saying? This one is yeah. Macam kecil je kepala aku. But I think this one is better though, like that one's like bruh so lame, you know. So lame. Malas nak main game macam ni. Just gonna chill. Just gonna chill. Just gonna chill. I don't wanna do this. You know what I'm saying? I just wanna chill. So I'm gonna use this. Instead of doing this, I'm gonna play like this, and then I'm gonna think is this me or I'm dead or not. Like I'm not dead, but if you want it, then you have to take it. It's like most comfortable way to play the game is like you lie in the bed and then put joystick or controller, and then that's it. Easy money, right? Or before that, you have to change your controller first. Control where you, where are you, bro? Other, oh, this one. Yeah, you change controller. Then you're good. Hello, Marabios. Hello, how you doing? Satu kan yang mana? Using controller now. It's better to use
So
controller.
you see, you're the best person for this.
Hello, hello.
Oh, just in time. Lisa and I were just talking about Razor's situation. Where were we? Ah, yes. The barrel.
Carol.
But obviously the nuts part is supposed to be a defender's will. But what kind of ingredient is a barrel? Oh, fair enough.
Oh, Paimon, don't worry. You'll get your ingredient. I've already tasked someone with sorting it out. The person is very conscientious and wants to properly research their contribution. So it may take some time, but hopefully it'll be worth the
My
wait.
arms.
As for the barrel,
I played
how else are you
Tekken
planning on mixing all the
morning.
ingredients?
In the morning, I
Surely
played
not in the
Tekken
giant
and
cooking
my
pot at Dada
hands
Upa Gorge.
broke. My finger broke. Hello.
After much deliberation, I realized this was a job for the most sociable and savviest member in our ranks, the cavalry captain. So I asked him to take a trip to the Dawn Winery and somehow bring back a wine barrel.
All right, spare me the flattery, Lisa. We're all friends here, and I know you're only trying to help your student. But I haven't been back there in a long time. This could be quite difficult to accomplish in just a single trip.
Difficult? For you? Don't be silly. Negotiating is your biggest strength. Vine Lisa Fest is one of the most important festivals in Mondstadt, and you know how Diluc thinks better than anyone.
Should I listen to this? Should I skip?
Just drop a few little hints
Yeah, skip.
when he hears that.
Lisa's lip.
Yeah, skip.
Wow.
Wow!
Oh,
Wow!
I still can't answer questions.
What's gotten on? Come and collect him.
Splendid.
I don't know what is right, but I trust teacher. I accept.
Run along now.
Okay. Alright, let's go. Man, the dialogue is too long. Hey, 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 no, 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 no. What the fuck? I pressed, man. Look, I don't know how to play.
time for a light show.
Wait, what? Yeah, wait. Apa? Eh? Huh?
Come take part in the Knights of Favonius's chariot.
Eh? Pakai sini je lah. Eh? Oh yeah. This one right here. Go down here. God damn. Oh my god. Okay. ada tempat. Almost by Welcome Moon. I'm good. Just neck. My arm is is it's like strain, you know, strain. My shoulder. My shoulder is like
Kaya,
strained.
you're fond of a good drink, aren't you? Fine Laser Fest must be right up your alley.
Eh!
Kaya?
Oh, I'm sorry. My mind was elsewhere. What was your question?
Never mind. Nothing that important.
Nothing that important. Never mind. Tekan anjing. Okay. I'm good. Just a little tired because I played Tekken. My last stream is Tekken. Do you watch it though?
Hi there, Master D-Luke.
I was just wondering who'd be coming all the way out here during the Vine Laser Fest. So, it's you two. And you, too.
Actually
so
lying in the
cold.
bed now.
Almost enough to make me feel unwelcome here, Master D-Luke.
More comfortable than
Don't forget
sitting.
that this is my home, too. I'm fairly certain that taking a trip home during festival season
Yeah,
is
I have
universal custom,
I have a scope.
common to
I
all the
saw
cultures
through.
of Teyvat.
Please get to the point.
The point is one that you've already raised
You know the
yourself.
oil.
The
When you
Vine
eat
Laser
something, the
Fest. To
oil,
celebrate this long-awaited festival,
the
acting
oil
Grandmaster
stuck
has
in
been
the throat,
coordinating with both
and
the
then it
church and the
become
Adventurers Guild to host a series of events.
yeah,
Unfortunately,
And the
becomes
Knights of
annoying.
Favonius' woes have...
hey,
Stuck
no
on
need to
the
be so
throat.
cruel now. I can't remember the last time I tasted. Are you going to?
Check it out. Kaya's not so subtly asking for freebies. He's actually doing it.
what a guy.
Anyway, speaking of the Knights, everyone dearly hopes that you'll rejoin our ranks again one day. Then we'll be one big happy family again. If we were able to enjoy the sterling reputation of Master D-Luke, I'm sure people would be queuing for our charity booth all the way to Falcon Coast.
Okay, I wanna fuck. You don't wanna
Give
fuck.
that silver
Okay, I
tongue of
wanna
yours
fuck.
a rest.
You don't wanna fuck.
You might need it to maintain public order at the festival. Duly noted on the financial issues you raised. I'll have Elzer follow up with Hertha in more detail.
Elsa.
And I just so happen to have a batch of wine that I can offer as a token of appreciation to everyone that has been working so hard for the festival. Shall I address it to you personally?
Should I skip?
That would be an absurd
Should I skip?
request, even for me.
Should I
The
skip
words,
this?
with compliments
Should I
from the
skip
Dawn
this?
Winery, ought never be preceded
Should I
by,
skip this?
to the cavalry captain. Is that not the unwritten rule?
You're better informed than I thought. In that case, I will leave this with Adelind and keep everything anonymous.
I really can't thank you enough.
Master D-Luke is so generous. That's all Paimon needs to get that warm, fuzzy feeling. Which is just as well since she won't be allowed to drink a drop.
Huh. Are you two here regarding the Vine Laser Fest too?
We are here actually. We are here about right there. God damn it! Just press the bomb button.
Poor Razor. He grew up so fast. And he's still looking for his
Sounds
father.
like that. What
Master
sounds
D-Luke,
like that?
We really ought to lend him a hand.
Alright.
Klee said he's looking for his mom, but Kaya says he's looking for his dad. It might make more sense to them, but it's gonna get confusing for everyone else.
It's okay. I understand. We have a spare barrel in the winery. It's a little old, but it's been specially treated for durability. You could leave it next to a flaming
my
flower
neck.
all day and there wouldn't be a scratch. I think that one should satisfy your needs.
Sounds great. We'll take it. When can we come fetch it?
No need. I'll have someone deliver it to the festival market. Just collect it from the Angel's Share stand.
And just share stand.
Aw, you always make things so nice and easy for us, Master D-Luke. Thanks a lot. Razor will really appreciate it.
You are
Paimon.
more than welcome.
If I'm a giggle,
Helping each other is what
give me
friends
life,
do.
man. If I'm a giggle, give me
Wonderful.
life.
Always eager to help. and never forgets to return a favor. That's the Master Diluc I know.
Oh, it's nearly dinner time. Would you care
I'm
to stay for
good.
a meal?
I'm good.
How
I'm
time
good.
flies.
I'm good.
I'll be on my way then.
I'm good. I'm good.
How did you put it? Ah, yes.
Oh, ada
Taking a
mate.
trip home during festival season is a universal custom, common to all the cultures of Tibet. Now that even Master Diluc has made an offer, are you quite sure you won't stay for a meal after coming all this way, Master Kaya?
I couldn't possibly, Adeland. I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Oh, don't say that. How often do I get a chance to indulge my dear Master Kaya?
Hey yo,
Tea
Sasso.
for the cavalry captain when you visit in an official capacity doesn't count.
I
I only
smell
get to spoil you if you
sad.
let me cook for you.
Well then, what happened to your swagger? Lost for words?
Swagger. Where's the swagger?
Dude.
Okay,
You...
you a son of a
Surely
bitch.
you wouldn't dream of disappointing Adeland.
Adeline? Adeline? What? Is it her name?
All
His
right,
name is
then.
Adeline.
I'll take you up on the offer.
Take good
Adeline,
care of yourself.
One more set of cutlery, please.
I should
if
like
you'd be so
exercise,
kind.
man. My arms like crack, you know?
Ooh,
Correct,
Paimon's
correct.
so full.
Maybe because I sleep
Paimon's
wrong.
cooking's amazing. Everything looked and tasted so beautiful.
Adelinde. Thank you for your hospital.
Glad you liked it. You're welcome to join again anytime.
Oh? Then I may have to tag along on the Traveler's Adventures more
tea.
often in the future.
Ugh, Kaya's back to his usual ways.
All right, now that our task is complete
Paimon
and our
tak duduk
bellies
je.
are full,
Why Paimon
it's
doesn't
time
sit?
for me to get back to work.
Take care, Master Kaya. Have a safe trip back.
We should get going as well. Lisa's taking care of Razor, but the Vileza Fest can't do without us. See you next time, Master Diluc.
Indeed. Goodbye.
Wow. Okay, let's go. Atau tekan lagi, bong. Ah, okay, nice. Man, where's my friend? Always sleeping. Where's my friend? Always sleeping. Wait, 2 days later. Tekan ni. No, hey! Salah tekan. Alright. It's 2 days late. Pukul apa ni? 2 days Yeah. Just press it. I just press 2 days. It say 2 days. Yeah, I want cute character. I don't want cyno, that's why I skip him. I want cute character. I don't care about meta, I care about cute. The cute character I pull. Cute character I pull. Easy.
Have you goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I say very cute.
Lisa said that the Knights of Avonius would help us get ingredients for Razor's wine, right? They should probably be ready by now. Let's go check.
Yeah, Paimon, about to do it. Where is it though? Oh yeah, atas ni. Teleport. Oh, macam ni lah orang konsol main pakai controller bapak annoying. Pakai controller, oh man. Apa? Controller is very confusing, man. Using controller is very confusing. You need to like remember the position, the button.
Paimon wonders how
If you
Razor's
click wrong,
process
yeah,
is going.
gonna go wrong.
Sucrose, wait!
Suckers, wait! Wait, Noel? Cherveric Blossom. Noel, the main of Should I read this? I'll be working hard. Very hard.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, please stop her.
Hả? Không biết đi.
Whoa, you scared Paimon.
We won't run.
What's gotten the two of you so worked up?
Why are you running?
Sucrose and I agreed to present the wine ingredient to you together. But when she heard that Razor will be showing up, she insisted that she won't spend a moment longer here than she has to.
But why?
I'm not good at dealing with strangers. Anyway, as long as the ingredient gets into the
Oh,
right
she's
hands,
shy.
that's all that matters.
Oh, that won't do. We worked on this together, and we should present it together. I can't take credit for what you did.
It's not about the credit. Wait, so does this mean the Knights of Favonius' ingredient is a product of bioalchemy?
Yes, it's a quadruple sweetness sunsetia.
Water but sweetness some shit, yeah.
Quadruple sweetness? But aren't regular ones sweet enough as it is? Also,
Whoa,
why
girl.
Sunsetia?
Yeah, girl.
Okay, let
Look.
me give you the full story. I love the scent of wine.
Which
and
one
after
you wanna?
reading up on the art of
Which one you
winemaking,
wanna
I
assess?
grasped some of
I
the key
mean,
principles. In short,
take.
whatever ingredients you use,
Imagine
it's
you have
essential
to
to
choose
include
two,
something
one.
sweet.
Which
In
one?
an attempt to select
The
the
green
most
hair
suitable
or
ingredient,
the
I gathered
the white hair?
samples of all the sweet plants and fruits I could find in the Mondstadt area.
Choose
Then,
one.
I tried them all in turn and took detailed notes.
The white
I
hair or
also
green hair?
factored in the differences between the same ingredient grown in different locations. For instance, sweet flowers from Springvale
The green
are
hair.
a little sweeter than those at Cape Oath.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of work.
It was no problem at all. Just my duty as a maid of Favonius. The chance to source the Defender's will on behalf of the Knights of Favonius
Eh,
is
no,
a
em macam lain lah
huge
sikit.
honor for me.
I feel,
Noelle, your eyes are
yeah,
sparkling.
no, it's different.
Paimon thinks it could be because of Lisa's brainwashing.
Shush. Come on, shush.
Anyway, I was worried that my evaluation would be too subjective if only I were involved. Thankfully, I ran into Sucrose the other day on her way out of the lab.
Oh no!
What is it, Sucrose?
I just remembered why I left the lab that day. I was supposed to go and fetch some lab equipment we imported recently.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That look on your face seems to say you forgot all about it and have been in the lab this whole time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Wow, banyak ni eh. Ada emotion dalam ni.
It's my fault, really.
This time they
I'll
put
go and see
emotion.
Marjorie about the
You know,
equipment
the
shortly.
voice.
Carry on, Noelle.
They have like.
Oh, okay. Anyway, Sucrose is a true professional when it comes to this kind of research. I showed her my list, and she made some extremely valuable suggestions.
Please, you don't need to go out of your way to compliment me. Noelle filled me in on the background of the whole situation. I was moved to see how seriously she took this task, even though she'd never even met Razor before. However, none of the potential ingredients she had identified were perfect candidates, in my opinion. What we needed was a fruit high in sugar and easily fermentable. After a final look at Noelle's list, I picked the Sunsetia sample from near Cider Lake as a basis, with a view to improving it. Using bioalchemical techniques, we were able to amplify the sweetness.
Oh,
then
my
conduct a
brain
few tests
dead.
to compare the results against
My
the
brain
benchmark.
dead.
Watching Sucrose work on an
My brain
experiment
dead. I
when she's in
cannot
the zone
think anymore.
blew me away.
Oh man,
Such
too much
focus and
information.
determination.
Too much information,
I always said
so
don't
gross.
compliment me.
Too much
Anyway.
information.
The result of our research is the Epsilon series Tetrasweet Sunsetia.
Oh
Creation
my
62.
god.
And it's finally ready. The
Ah.
sweetness has been verified through rigorous testing. And the size and color are both optimal too. No
What are you saying, man? What are you
Quadruple sweetness
saying?
Sunsetia. Unfortunately, it can't be produced on a very large scale under the current conditions. But as long as we have enough for Razor...
Can I have a little bite, just please?
Hey! What's wrong with you?
Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
There's something else I'd like to share with you. Growing up, I was lucky. I was never the best at dealing with other people, but My parents never placed any expectations on me. They never said to me, you need to be more sociable, or anything like that. They just said I should do what I enjoy. So, I'm well aware that
Yeah, everyone's
I'm one of the
pepping and
lucky
she's
ones.
pepping right now.
I haven't lived Razor's
Oh
life,
my god.
and I can't pretend to imagine what it must have been like. So, I don't know how much it will mean coming from me, but I truly hope he can find happiness and spend his life doing what he loves.
Oh, Sucrose.
What the?
Sorry, I am late again.
Why is Sucrose running,
Teacher
man?
forgot about the
Why
time.
Razor
Kept talking
eat
and
her
talking.
something?
That's alright, we were just chatting. Whoa, deja vu. Paimon said the exact same thing 2 days ago. Wait a sec. Where did Sucrose go?
Wow, she disappeared the moment he opened the door. Hello, I'm Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Hi.
Here's our ingredient for you. Oh, I can't take full credit for it. I had help from an alchemist, but right now, she,
She's running.
Right, yes. It's a shame she couldn't be here to present it to you in person.
She would say you wanna eat her.
Smells like potion, nectar, and animal crystal food, right?
Wow, nothing gets past your nose, does it?
This Sunsetia is sweeter than ones I have smelled before. Clee said alchemy is amazing. It can make things better.
That's right. I hope that this sweet fruit will help you brew the sweetest wine.
Thank you all. When she has time, I want to thank her also.
Leave
Apa
that to
Iron?
me.
Kalau
I'll
letak
figure out a way to
Razor
persuade
punya
her to,
quest, Razor punya quest,
not
lepas tu
work so
letak
hard
Cyno
all
punya
the time,
quest,
so that
memang
I can
ironic
introduce
gila
you
sebab
to each
dua-dua
other.
pakai sama skill.
Okay, I will wait.
Memang ironic.
Alright,
Maybe you're
now
trying
that
to
we
do
have all the
something here.
ingredients,
Try to
we can finally
maybe
start
you're trying
making
to
the
send
wine.
message
For
here,
that,
man.
we'll need a barrel, which if Paimon remembers correctly is waiting for us at the Angel Share stand. Bye, Noelle. We're gonna head off now.
Good luck with everything. See
Alright.
you next time.
Head out. We head out. Can I see your Spanish? Nah, I cannot see. Chinese censorship. Let's go. Salah tekan lagi. Telepoto, 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 teletopoto. I need to like let the change here. Change to down. Yeah, just put down here. Alright. Bawah ni.
Welcome to the Vine Laser Fest.
Ingredients for wine need to be chosen carefully.
You nak dengan Klee? Wow.
Unmarried Knight Razor over here. Look who it is. Wow,
Ni aku tak boleh skip.
Paimon was sure we'd run into you at the Cat's Tail stand sometime, but so far, we haven't seen you all festival.
Ooh, traitors.
Nah, we're not traitors.
What?
What do you mean traitors?
I'm so mad!
Why so mad? It's just a game. Why so mad? Diona, the pretender at the cattails, eats all alcoholic beverage. Best rate talent for bartending. No matter the drink, as long as the long missing is a hand will be.
Klee told me the
Yeah,
whole
Klee
story.
friend.
So, this bright idea was a brainchild of you two? How could you? Razor is Daddy's friend. And he was a good influence allowance. Right up until you got him interested in wine.
What's wrong?
Razor, you better promise me that you won't turn into one of those old booze hounds that drinks themselves silly, slumps over the bar, and bursts into tears.
I don't understand.
Sounds like there's been some crossed wires here.
You're not mad.
Clee, what exactly did you say to Diona? I told her that Razor's looking for his mommy with the honorary knight's help, and you both seemed really sad and said you needed some wine, so maybe Diona could help. But before I finished, Diona said, Clee, say no more. I'm getting involved in this if it's the last thing I do. And then we came here.
Please say no more. It's funny.
Okay. Paimon doesn't
Say
even know where to
no
start.
more.
Diona, it sounds like Clee left out a few important details in the story. Let us set the record straight.
Please say no more. Ah, man.
So you're saying Razor wants to make the same wine that his mother and father once made? So he can learn more about them? You better not be making this up to try to pull the wool over my eyes.
Absolutely not.
Sorry, Diona. It was all Clee's fault for not explaining it properly. So, are you still mad? Or can you help Razor make the wine? I caught a bunch of fish for us to eat. And you can pack Todoko too if you want.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
I wasn't that
That's a great deal.
angry. We're just trying to help. I understand. I just don't want Razor being led astray, that's all. That's why I may have raised my voice a little bit just now. Well, since none of you plan on drinking it, then I suppose I can help you just this once despite my reservations.
Oh,
But I need you to know that I'm a mixer, not a brewer. So I'm used to working with the finished product. If you really want me to start with a bunch of raw ingredients, that's fine. But I can't make any promises about how it'll turn out. Yay! Diona is the best!
don't worry, Jonah. You got this. You can do it, Jonah. You can.
Bunch of flatterers. Now watch this.
Jonah is interesting character, right?
All done! That was quick! Now we just need to find a place to store it. We wait for a windier day. Does that mean we need to put it somewhere exposed to the wind?
Maybe windrise? Very windy.
Yep, if you say the word windy, that's the first place on every Mondstatter's mind. Cool! I want to come too. I have to keep an eye on my foolish father, so I won't be joining you. Clee, come and play again some other time. I will, I promise.
Keli miau miau. Bukan dia nak miau miau, silap. Apa ni aku salah tekan ni? Ya. Oh, ni cara nak. Oh my god, keras. Map wah. Macam tu. The most faster way. Very windy. Very windy. Very windy. Go up here. Ada venti. Ada venti dalam. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm back.
Bard, what are you doing here?
I'm back.
Well, I awoke to the most magnificent aroma in the air. After following the sweet scent of fresh fruit to its source, this is where I ended up.
The fruit are super fresh and super duper sweet. I can smell it as well.
Nice. there is another reason, isn't there?
Yes. Oh, I remembered something important. Something that you have to do
Mail!
before filling the barrel
No,
and
it's
burying it in the ground.
We missed something?
Something?
Razor, do you still remember the scent of that half bottle of Thousand Wind wine? I believe there was a hint of bitterness in there.
Yes, there was.
And with very good reason, too. The source? This.
Dandelion seeds?
You're familiar with dandelion wine, right? Well, the people of Mondstadt believe that the wind can bring back the soul and also preserve memories. Dandelion seeds are like living gemstones, formed from the first wisps of wind in the year. People add them to the mix at the last second as a way of capturing the wind in the very moment that the barrel is sealed. The memory of that moment is then stored in the wine for all time. So, Thousand Wind wine is the original dandelion wine.
Whoa! That's so cool! So now our story will be made into wine too!
And we be
As
drink.
for why it always has a different scent, well, that's because people have the freedom to include whatever ingredients they want.
What is it, Razor? What you thinking about?
In Mother and Father's wine, I can smell dandelion seeds, but I don't know what else. In my wine, there is a lot of friendship. I still don't understand my mother and father, but I still have you and everyone else. Everyone has done so much for me. Farka, Teacher, Clee, Bennett, Uncle Brown Cat, Cold Lady, Grown Up with Fake Smile, Gray Tough Girl, Person that Smells like Animo Crystal Fly, Uncle Brown Cat's Daughter, Green
Okay,
Bard,
perfect.
Paimon, and Traveler. I remember
Green
everyone.
Bard.
Making wine is hard work. Making this wine needed everyone working
Right.
together.
Doesn't say the name. Just say the
Hard
great
work
part.
with friends? Not so hard after all. I'm so happy.
Yeah. It's about rare the story though. I think it's interesting.
Thank you. Friends are also Lupical. Whether I'm human or I'm wolf, it doesn't matter. From now on, all of us are together. When I grow up, we will come back here, and we will open this wine together.
What a magnificent monologue. Even as a bard, I don't feel like there's anything else to add. All that remains now is to bury the barrel and wait for the fruit to ferment.
We're finally done! Paimon feels like a celebration is in order. If Paimon remembers correctly, tomorrow should be Windcoming Day, right? Oh, the animal god is coming home!
That reminds me. I haven't memorized the song for the toasting ceremony yet. I'd better get back. Friends, I shall see you all tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep tonight. Wait for the whisper of the gentle breeze to rouse you tomorrow morning. Then come and enjoy a performance by the greatest bard to ever grace the streets of Mondstadt.
Yes. Oke, udah habis story. Udah habis lagi. Oh fuck. Ya wait. Ke 10. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
Windcoming Day is finally here! Let's get a move on or we'll miss the toasting ceremony!
Alamak.
Wow. So many people have shown up to welcome the Animal Archon. Huh? Why is everyone crowded around the Angel Share stand?
Tradition holds that the finest wine of the Vinelesa Fest only goes on sale after the Animo Archon has tasted it at the toasting ceremony. Everyone's waiting in line for the big moment.
Ugh. So welcoming the Animal Archon back is just a means to an end for them, huh? What about you, Lisa? Are you here for Razor?
Yes, I was feeling a little concerned about him, but I just spoke with him, and he tells me that the winemaking went very smoothly. Such a relief. A glass of the festival's finest will go down smoothly now, too.
Wow, you too, huh?
Razor and the others are over there. You should go say hi.
Hey, hey! There you are!
Whoa! What's with all these bottles? Selling your own homebrew now?
These are for Razor, from us.
Mommy said that everyone's welcoming the Animal God today, and we need to give him some wine. If the Animal God likes the wine, he'll turn into the wind and bless everyone. We want the Animal God to be happy, so he helps Razor. Oh, Honorary Knight! Look what Albedo let me borrow.
This bottle is from my dad's. Luckily, I managed not to break it on the way here. It's just for show, though. I have to give it back to them afterwards.
Mommy said that the Animal God can drink a lot of wine. She said if he wanted to, he could drink the whole of Cider Lake in one big gulp. So, do you think we'd have enough between these and the wine raiser's parents left behind?
Ah, Green Bard.
Everyone, I am greatly honored to be able to be here today. I have been invited by Acting Grand Master Jean of the Knights of Favonius to perform a piece for everyone. Thousand Wind Wine. It is some of the finest verse I know. I dedicate it to the wind and to everyone here with us today. Fill up the barrels and store them away, then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue, as Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom? And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true.
Are you sure you want to know that?
A defender's will,
It's a joke,
strong as
actually.
yesteryear, joining the thousand
actually
winds
a
in
joke.
a song of good cheer.
You know the
Turning
not
sour
joke.
into sweet, bitter notes
You
fade
know the
away
not
as we
not joke.
Wait for
Knock
a
knock.
windier
Ooh,
day.
Joe mama.
What treasure does this
It's a
barrel
joke. It's
hold?
from the
Tis
meme,
sweet's
you know.
greatest triumph,
Search
its
it
true
on
liquid gold.
YouTube.
As it flows from the keg, what sound drifts by? Wind
It's a meme
chimes in the
once, a
boundless
long time ago.
immemorial sky.
And still funny
We
though.
raise up our glasses and voices in song as we
Don't-
wait.
The thing is, if you ask who Joe is, you're gonna get something. It's called Joe Mama.
To the tales of the lyre, to the sweet dream of
It's like a joke, you know.
tonight.
Fun joke.
Dear friends, let us now
It's like
open
these.
the wines.
My name is These. This what? He's not. Just like that joke.
To the Animo
It's the same
Archon.
joke. To the animal archon. No, Venti is animal.
There's no wind.
Don't feel sad, Klee.
But why didn't he come? If the Animal God didn't come home, is it because he doesn't like the wine we brought for him?
Is the green bot over there is a god?
Of course not. You know, Klee, the wind is isn't the only form that the Animal Archon can turn into. He can turn into anything. So today, he must have come back looking like something else.
Huh? Really? Maybe he turned into a Jumpy Dumpty.
Sure! Jumpy Dumpty it is! Hope you're listening, Animal Archon!
Racer, did the Animal Archon bring you a blessing?
Yes. I talked a lot with you all, and I learned a lot. Now,
Dia tak
I
bagi
am
tahu
not
je
afraid.
Benti tu Animal Archon.
I think that is a blessing.
Oh, sebab tak
Don't
nak
forget to
jadi
save me a
macam
glass of your wine once it's finished
tak jadi
fermenting.
panik ah. Sound tu.
Yes, we share together, and we remember
Jom mama, jom mama,
together.
jom mama, jom mama.
Yay! But now I'm getting thirsty.
Hey yo!
We've done a lot of talking. Let's go get something to drink, shall
Oh yeah.
I heard that the
Gotta
Angel
drink
Share
wine.
is selling a new
Still
drink
kids.
called Fruits of the Festival. Everyone's saying it's delicious.
I want some! I want some!
Can drink
Okay,
juice only.
everyone, let's go.
Can't drink wine, kids. Wine's haram. I mean, still haram though. Even when you're old. Yeah, look, 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 look.
Clee, listen.
The wind! The Animal God is coming!
Hey, I saw that.
Take this, crush it, and place it on the fracture. Listen, Missy. Promise me you'll live on.
This is where you must stay. You are our only hope. Forgive me, Kaya.
Good, very good. That's my boy. I will always be proud of you.
After all the time we spent on it, the wine still isn't ready. May as well leave it for our son.
Razor, what do you think of that name?
Oh, an adventurer's name. Yes, I like it.
Razor?
Razor, come on!
It's like anime, man. It's like anime. The graphic is nice. The thematic is very epic. We make these two gateways better than Cyno Quest. Maybe I, maybe a mid, but better. I think better. Let's try Cyno Quest. Oh wait. Oh, let's wait. Quest. Where is it? This one? Sekejap. Okay. Okay, lepas tekan. Wait, what? Apa tu? Okay. Lepas tu. Bro, what is this? Quest apa ni? Start of contamination. Oh. I see the gather of information. Dia aku ambil yang quest yang ada masa. Yang ni dekat, mana dekat ni? Sini. Hello. A character who look like a woman but it's a man. It will keep in that in mind because I want to get caught in the trap easily. Yeah, you can still put excuse. It look like woman. It look like woman. I'm not gay. It look like woman. Just say that, and then people gonna understand it. You know, it look like girl. It look like girl, man. Just say that. Easy. Nah, you not die. Not die. I mean, trap is like rare species. You know what I'm saying? Trap is rare species. Because usually you can spot the trap if the face look like a man more than a girl, but it look like a girl but it got a dick, then it's like 1 out of a million, you know. Because sometimes you can spot a trap, you know. You can see the neck and the shoulder. If the neck got that you know, the apple. You see the apple on the neck? Yeah, it's a man. Got an apple in the neck. If you see apple in the neck, it's a man. Easy. You got this is soldier like a big soldier soldier big. Yeah, it's a man. Soldier small is a woman. Oh man, salah tekan. Bob! Salah tekan lagi. See? I always press something else. What? LP.
Fire hazard!
LB. Good night. Yeah, I know you want to sleep. Okay, alright. See you tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Good night. Thanks for watching. I'm not going to sleep. I think I'm gonna. Where's the quest at? This one? Mana satu quest dia? Yang ni ke? Canary dapat the message. Gonna view. Don't forget to read my message in TikTok. Okay. Dream chapter. Arcane quest. Story quest.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Wait, what? Oh, begitu deh.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics? My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way. Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Naida gempa dia boleh transform the apa je.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods. Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Yeah. Love? I don't give a shit about my heart.
Love prospects?
Yeah.
No problem at all.
I want a girlfriend. Can you do that? Can I get some bitches? Seems possible, right?
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Mouse? Mouse?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done. I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
You know what? Let me give it to you now. Meow meow. And then give it to you too. That's so cute. Wait, ganun eh. Hold on.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything! It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Makes me laugh every time.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sitaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Aduh, sakit pun.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Afternoon. Roblas afternoon. Following. Oh. Oh, you play with that shit, Mom. My mom. Nah, jangan doa. Ya, duduk atas tu. Oh best. Dadan. Yo mamas deska, yo mamas deska ne. Two mamas.
Here she comes. Sataria's here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Mom.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Alamak.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you.
Paimon.
No problem at all.
Hiding.
The gods will reveal the truth.
The girl spoken. Ah, the girl has spoken.
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
King, this is
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait! Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's at Akeem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Possessive. Ya está, yo. Right away, possessive.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Why you do this? What work? Gardening work, mastering work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Me?
Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Binary is that into the world. You hash.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something? Wait, did you just say attic? This place didn't have an attic. Also, don't you usually study in the basement?
Well, the restaurant
Look
recently
at you.
added an attic. I've been studying there because it has better lighting. Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Sean, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay
My mom! My
You must
mom!
face the truth,
Oh, my
Sataria.
mom di bawah.
You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you
Mom di
ignore
bawah,
it,
mom.
the tighter the academia's
Mom.
grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Mom.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
Wow.
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
Wow.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
Wow.
Please tell me,
Wow.
what can I do for you?
Wow. Wow.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them.
The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see.
Come here. Come here.
Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
$19.24. Jok, tengok ni Jok. Holy sneeze. Alamak. Lagu pula.
Ponti baru tahu. Saya jawab, tak adanya Cik Ponti. Time tu.
Bolehkah aku tengok live macam ni? Boleh ke?
Mama saya jawab, balik nanti tunggulah. Dah jumpa jangan menyesal pula. Saya diam dan terus keluar. Punyalah degil masa tu. Dah keluar tu, borak-borak, tengok berlumba, tengok dunia sampai.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Mangaus. 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 Waduh, ini naik ke atas. Ring. Ring gerak. 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 Cik tu. Nó cấp mẹ.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
That's nice.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards. What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh no! What should we do? These are all just regular people!
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru!
Wow. Wow.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Mao. Mao. The god of wisdom.
This should be far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Wow. Mangos. 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 Oke lah, nak keluar.
got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Proper minded.
This is where you've been, Tainari? That's...
Keep your voice down.
Tainari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her. And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tainari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
What happened? Tainari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
Elazar is a truly troublesome illness.
Excuse me. I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together Mora to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts. How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab!
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. Doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. The caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it.
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on. Didn't academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from? Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately, but we haven't been affected. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast. However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest, so instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go, You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
How are things? Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things. Or the mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times. Oh, are you planning to...
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components. If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
Oh, yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab. Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Will we? Who are we? There's no we here. Fuck you, Pokemon. God damn.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay, we'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on board lead the way. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
Meow,
The
meow.
sumpter beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
How are you doing, Mr. Broski? Oh, I am Mr. Bro.
Why'd it stop?
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled. Let's give it something to eat.
What? What do you mean? Ah. Sure.
Hold the line!
Wait. What?
No!
A fellow gambler.
Allow me! Lightning, terrified!
Need. You want this one?
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Goddamn.
You're up, traveler!
Following orders. New punching bag.
Stand with me! The fuse is lit!
That's close enough. New punching bag.
Let's move out. Hold the line! Bellowing surge! It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
That didn't count! Time for a light show!
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, watermelon wrap. Spice. Nice. Maggie Jessica.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale! Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Huh? He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale. Moving again. Did you hear something? Ah! Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was talking about? It's charging straight at us!
It looks strong. Be careful.
Allow me. Go! Get with me. Fire hazard. Rest and rebuild. Hi. Our bond is strong. Time for a light show.
it doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods. I don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections? You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
It reacted!
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crag to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does the scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood? I'm not sure, but our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return, but before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us! Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass? Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts? They aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me. Just like the Vasanti grass. I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder, the forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Cringe. 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 Cringe compilation 3.0. Cringe. Oh my god, so fucking cringe. Rambut salad dye.
It is you!
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Siapa Chong-chang? Chong-chang.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest
Yeah, can I
means...
say something?
You're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
Ya betul yang ni. Muka sebiji je. Apa seram. Ni semua muka sama. Tengok tu. Bapak. Itu lah. Itu aku cakap. Yang ni normal. Ni macam pelik. See? See what I'm saying? They have the same face. Consider it's the same face.
Down syndrome look like? Well, people with Down syndrome often have almond-shaped eyes, and we will be a little shorter than average, but people of any ethnicity can have Down syndrome. We are individuals.
That's the thing though, like, the face same. The face like, yeah, it is a normal response there, but it's got the same face. See, look, the same fucking face. Okay, this one. Ya betul. Aku pelik tengok, muka macam sama je. Sama. Why do you like Chinese store? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. They have the same face. That's a weird thing about it. The same fucking face. Literally the same face. Mine literally look good though. Look, my cosplay is very epic, you know what I'm saying?
It's so exhilarating
It's so
to share this
sweet, right?
sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled
Oh.
experience that was.
What?
That sounds incredible!
Why are you shaking though?
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What was that?
The count, apa ni? Dia kata lot business. No case business.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Scaramouche. We do the
How is
pandango.
it connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Scaramouche.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Peripurna life, but rather...
Wake up, Nick. Oh, wake up. Wake up. Snap at the
Why are
reality.
you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Are you crazy? Goddamn.
Hypatia?
You
That's
possessed.
how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Dot.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh ya nih. Nice.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Gasp. Gasp.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Wait, what?
Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refer, yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
You're mentioning the ability to a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Bro, aku dah pergi sini nak kena isi situ ke? Bro. Oh my god. Should I go over let's go over here. I need to go over there. Why I need to go over there?
made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I wonder what is there.
Paimon remembers hearing people call this
Never
the
seen
Wall
desert
of
before.
Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Told you, I'll interpret.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
It's a rare opportunity. Let's go check it out.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Haytham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Al-Haytham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Cyno. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds. Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace.
Candace
Come
what?
on, you two! Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
Candace this
All
time it
right,
does well.
stop yelling.
That joke is very good, man. Actually, on a woman. Can this sticky party more? Can this stick fit your mouth? And then the more be like, that's so pretty. Shut the fuck up. Jeez.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we shall return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Now kiss.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Hold the line!
Get with me! Out of my way!
Try this on the side! Feel the split! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Get it, stick in your mouth.
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs. When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
Oh? Oh.
When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
Oh? Oh.
When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
We've got nothing else to do. Why don't I tell you a story?
What shall we do?
You are not welcome here. Solidify! This is order.
Fuse is lit!
Is that all you got? Stabilize!
I'm getting sick of this game.
Polarize!
I'll settle this. No way! Time for a light show!
Never tested my patience. Send this now! Gather!
Our bond is strong! Fire hazard!
We'll meet again. Stabilize! Order guide you!
Dissipate!
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
You are not welcome here.
Dissipate! Out of my way!
Is that all you've got?
I'm getting sick of it.
Now you're testing my patience.
Allow me! Get with me!
Don't touch me! This might be hurt! Music light!
A brash maneuver! Billowing surge!
Got
Hold the line! This way! Go! Fire hazard!
testing my patience. Well,
You are not welcome here.
Bond is strong. I'll settle this. Time for a light show.
is that all you've got?
Rest, rebuild!
Now you're testing my patience.
I'm getting sick of it. Uphill battle. This way.
Fuse is lit!
Get with me. Time for a light show.
are
time
not
to go.
welcome here.
Dissipate! Lightning terrified! That didn't count!
Is that all you got?
Billowing surge! A brash maneuver!
Now you're testing my patience.
Let go away! Oh, dissipate! Fire hazard!
We'll meet again.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Allow me! I'll settle this! Our bond is strong!
Strike this off the side!
light show!
This realm is truly beginning to... If you ever have any questions... Final tale, I think. Instead, let's watch the fireworks together in silence. You can record the beautiful scenery and all the things you want to say down. Not that this is the end, of course. On the contrary, I believe that our story is only just beginning. Oh? Oh.
Bruh.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Shut the window.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Ethan wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Kan tip ni macam mana ya? Main tu dah. Ya, pandang sudah.